Right. Hello to anyone who's here already. Decided to start things a little bit earlier than I initially set up stream for, but I'm taking my time today. I'm a bit slow. I've been trying to well, for the past couple of hours I've been trying to work out what I wanted to draw, but I think I might just doodle random crap. Hey Sherlock, welcome. How's it going? How's my audio sounding? I was doing a lot of testing earlier and trying to find a good balance between music and my voice, and I think I've worked something out, but I'm not sure. Audio is good. You should draw Andy Bogard from hit video game Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. You know what? I might do that. Andy Bogard, City of the Wolves. Just like I did of Terry a couple of months back. Anyways, how are you guys going? Actually, how far away is like, have they started releasing DLC characters yet? When's Andy supposed to be coming? Been a while since I've drawn people. That's his hair like... Ugh, this is looking more like a geese Howard. They call it City of the Wolves despite there being no actual wolves in the game. What a rip-off. False advertising. Showing Andy at EVO Japan in a few days, so I imagine he can't be too far off. Oh yeah, that's right, EVO is happening. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. I forgot how to draw people. What's his hair like? He's like, kind of like... dunno. Pen opacity. There we go. There's Andy. I might draw it some other time. Yeah. Anyways. What I was thinking about drawing was, I wanted to do something similar to what I did last time. Sort of like a mock-up character piece with more substantial thought into a composition. So I was thinking about... bear with me. Yeah, I'll try this. Yay, early start stream, yes. Zamam, oh, that's also a good one. Actually, that'd be kind of funny. Just drawing like a really nice piece of Zamam fan art, just of him in particular. I wouldn't mind doing that, like at some stage. Anyways, 1 second. Before I started, there was an interesting conversation happening on Discord, but looks like it's died down, so I can focus on this now. Right, how's everyone going anyways? Good. 5 arts in 5 minutes. Wow. It's ambitious. Nobody else would want to watch you draw someone, probably true. Yeah, I'm sort of in between things at the moment because, you know, even though I'm not super concerned with people watching me, I do want to be able to draw stuff that people would least find interesting, but at the same time, I kind of just want to do my own thing. Like, even not considering like people watching or anything like that. Like at some stage I gotta do some other work that probably don't really care that much if people watch, but it'd be good to just have in the background. So I might do that at some point. But for now I would just like to focus on trying to entertain a little bit, draw something at least kind of fun, because I'm trying to get back into the whole posting in my stuff again, and it's gone well so far, but still a slow process. I am not social media savvy. Somehow, though, I've lost my ability to come up with decent poses on the fly, like I was doing a few months ago, but I don't think I've ever actually drawn this guy properly before. Neo Metal Sonic. Oh, actually, that reminds me. I did try to doodle him a couple of months ago. I was playing around with some design stuff. I might show that shortly, but just want to get this done first. I forgot. Shadow the Hedgehog OST back to haunt your dreams. Good. Keep it that way. Hey, Musica, welcome. Yeah, I do find it a bit sad sometimes that it's like the only soundtrack that I feel like I feel relaxed listening to. I really need to listen to more music, but yeah, this is always my go-to. Oh, actually, I need to make sure it's on loop. Yep, it's on loop. Good. Yes, we all love digital circuit in this house. Actually, the soundtrack has also has a remix of it, well, like a beta version, so it's like you get to listen to it twice. Just in time. Welcome, Subliminal. Hope you're doing well. Now, I'm not usually one for fine, intricate details, but I'm going to try to at least fit things into this as much as I can. Doing as well as I can, all things considered. Yeah, that's alright. Just relax and take it easy. Enjoy the show. I'm probably going to play around the shape of these quills because they're kind of a bit finicky, I think. So I might just have to look over a few different references. This is probably going to be tumultuous. Just bear with me. Doesn't help that there's not many references of this sort of angle. Actually, that's something I keep saying that I'm going to do eventually, is like using like 3D model references, like actually importing a model and sort of playing around with it. Still yet to do that. I'm still just eyeballing things for the most part. Oh, actually, here's a good one. There we go. Alright, I think that's starting to take shape a little bit. Kathleen. Hi, welcome. How's it going? Keeping alright? My sketches are so messy. I'm looking at it on the actual stream feed and it's like almost unintelligible. This is just the initial stuff before I start refining. My avatar's doing that weird thing again. Oh yeah, that's right. Actually, that's something I might draw along with this one. I'll just show a thing I was workshopping a couple of months back. Where is it? Here we go. So a couple of months back I was trying to play around with the idea, so you know, Metal Sonic and Sage are considered like a duo now. So I wanted to do a Neo Sage in a similar sort of manner to Neo Metal Sonic. So I wasn't really happy with this design, so I might go over it again later on, but it might be worth playing around with again sometime soon along with this bitch. So it'll be cool. Yeah, I wanted to do a thing where, like, as her body sort of morphs into a more elongated form similar to Neo Metal Sonic, I wanted to do a thing where her body becomes more like Maria's in that regard. So I'll probably make that a bit more clear as I try to go over that design again. Yeah. I have no idea what's going on here, but yeah, it'll be cool. I might do that along with this render when I've finished sketching this one out. Neo Metal Frodnik. Yeah, that's a cool concept. Thank you. One day. Yeah, it'll be fun, hopefully. Yeah, I feel really constrained by this canvas size. I keep resizing them down just to fit more stuff in there. Now I want to do something with like some background little details, but let me just look up. Oh, that's what I want to do. I want to do like bear with me. Ah, here we go. Actually, what I might just do is a maybe an impression of Metal Overlord in the background, maybe. Or like an egg fleet or something. Let's have a look. How does he appear in his first? Okay, I see. So he's aura farming on top of this little thing. Okay. Big problem I always have when I'm drawing, like I'm constantly mirroring back and forth just to see how things look, but more often than not, whenever I'm like drawing something, turns out like the actual drawing itself is is flipped to the side that I've mainly focused on. So for example, this drawing, like I'm sort of favoring this angle, this direction where he's facing to the left, but the actual image itself is this way, and that happens more often than not. liking how this is looking though so far. Usually when I'm illustrating a character, I try to make it look good both ways, so I have room to decide whether... Yeah, well, that's what I that's what I do predominantly. Like I'm mirroring back and forth, so it looks good. But as I sort of decide which way I wanted to go, I decided I wanted to face this way, even though the main drawing itself is facing this way. So it's a I don't know. It's weird thing to be struggling over, but yeah. Yes. Like, where is it? Let me see. The... where is it? Where is it? Desktop. Like this Tikal that I drew the other day, it's facing this way, but when I posted it up, I had to flip it because I preferred facing it this way. Yeah, the work file is facing the opposite direction of the direction that I posted it, the final image up as. Oops. I might have to go do multiple sketches over of this. So what I might do is, actually, what is... Bear with me. Okay, here we go. I'm doing a separate layer. Wow, looks complicated. Yeah. Hey, Jadric. Yeah, try not to make it complicated, but evidently it is. Smaller, actually. I think that's... Okay, I like that. I'll start doing a secondary sketch. Alright. BRB. Oops, copy. Yeah, definitely might have to go a couple of sketches over. Metal overlap backdrop. Yes. Yeah, I'm still experimenting with interesting compositions, so yeah, it'll be cool to just have him sort of lingering with that design. It's probably going to be very heartbreaking trying to line up. And even in the 3D models of this particular design, like with the head shape, it's like even in the official design, it's pretty awkward. This is like probably one of the most difficult designs to draw. Near Metal Sonic Hours, yes. Hey DP, welcome. Chairperson, yo. Chairperson. That's cool. Hey Shin. Hey Euro Metal, yes. Crap. Whoopsie daisy. Yeah, thank you. Trying. Well, been struggling on this just a sketch for like nearly an hour. I'm only doing the second run over, and it's getting there. The head is very, very difficult. Hi, how's it all going? Having a nice evening? Yeah, doing all right. Struggling with I struggle with robots. Yeah, same actually. I don't think I've have I drawn a robot drawing seriously before? Oh no, I I have actually. Let me. I had the reference up in my the last. Well, I don't think it's the last time, but the most prominent in my memory of drawing a robot would be... Oh, actually, I have drawn robots recently. Like, I did this... Well, this is not a robot, but like it's armored design. It's like a Sega Universe version of Short Fuse from the Fleetway series. And... Sega Universe version of Agent N from Sonic Underground. He's a robot. And here. This one's like an old piece, but the metal Neo Metal Big that I designed a few years ago. This is on my list of things to like redraw when I get around to it, but yeah, that's probably the best source of reference. Yeah, the fluidity of the pose is crazy cool. Thank you. Hey, Sonic Gal. Working on clearing out a big backlog of bi-monthlies. Ah, yeah. Nice. At least you have a routine. Like, a lot of my stuff like sits around collecting dust for so long, so... oh god, my sis tried to sprite that character. Oh, that sounds fun. That's still a thing that I plan to do one day. Doing it. Oh, yeah, I might do that sometime. Well, I think I'd want to try to get myself back into practice before I attempt doing a spriting stream, but that would be really fun to do. Is his love of fishing affected by being in danger from the water? Ooh. Good question. He's very passionate about... Actually, that's something a lot of people ask me, like if there's like a metal froggy to go with this. I'll have to consider the lore behind that. Mostly was sidetracked and or focusing on paid stuff. Ah, yeah. That's fair enough. I have too many things I'm focusing on at once. Like, I've got like a lot of like Sonic story stuff that I've got to do, but as well as that, I've got like a lot of other side projects and just a lot of things in general that I want to draw. But since I have this problem where when there's too many things I want to draw at once, I can never decide on what I want to do, and then just never end up doing anything. Metal Froggy, yeah. Well, actually, that's something I might consider doing here as well, because like I could draw Froggy and Chocola on here since he's kidnapped them. Maybe. I can fit them around somewhere, maybe. Anyways, back to this. I get really lazy with like minute details, but I'm gonna try to fit in as much as I can into this. Like, Metal Sonic in general has like a lot of fiddly bits, like the little segments that make up his limbs and all that, and with Neo Metal in particular here, his segmented fingers, so I'll do my best. Right, so he's got a ball. Oops. Oh yeah, something that I've always been sort of like, the last time I ever properly did anything with Neo Metal Sonic was a long time ago, back when I used to be a spriter. I sprited like a whole sprite sheet of Neo Metal Sonic in Sonic 3 style, and I think I did. Yeah, I think I did try to doodle him a couple of times just because I needed an adequate reference. But at the time of the internet, there wasn't many good references online. Like there was barely gameplay uploads or anything on YouTube back then. So when I needed to get an idea of how Neo Metal Sonic looked, I pretty much just eyeballed off the TV and like tried to draw based on what I could see, and there was like a lot of design details that I misconstrued. I would have been like 15 at the time, maybe. But I was going to say, like on his belt part here, the waist part, I always sort of translated it as a belt, but it's actually kind of a big gauntlet thing, and the spikes, well, at the time I thought they were spikes, but they're kind of just blunted metal bolt things. These things. You know, I used to think they were like spiky like this, but nah. It's my edgy teen brain seeing things I'm not properly translating. Right. This one here. And then right back. Now, just got a segment. And then right. It's probably the longest time I've spent on a sketch. It's been an hour since I started this. Hey Andy, welcome. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing well this evening. Right, so that's all black there. Right, now he's got these arm patterns that are a bit hard to see on this reference. Oh, here we go. Kind of weird because the pattern's on the insides of the arms instead of on the outside. Actually, maybe that's just weird texturing. Okay. No, that's correct. This music reminds me of Risk of Rain 2's soundtrack. Where's the music from? Yes, it's the Shadow the Hedgehog OST. So if you want to listen to the Shadow the Hedgehog OST, I recommend watching my streams because that's all you'll ever hear. Here we go. Oh yeah, the Gens West Top list mix is nice. I love hearing Shadow the Hedgehog OST in your streams. Thank you, I appreciate that. Streamer sponsored by Shadow the Hedgehog OST. Just kidding. Except not just kidding. Okay, found it. What is this? Oh, yeah. This is it. Whoa. This is a huge blast from the past. No, I like that. That's cool. Wow, it's even got my old free webs link on there. Nice. Actually, wait, I'll pull it up again because I want to show it on the stream. This is like a relic from my distant past. Some old sprites that I made way back when. This probably was like 2005-ish, I reckon. Oh, how nostalgic. But yeah, this is the kind of thing I want to get back into. Cute. Right, enough of that. Yeah, 2005 is when I made the shadow sheet. So, so 2004, like maybe early 2005, late 2004 was probably when I made that. I know I didn't start putting effort into like making substantially large sheets until I was doing the shadow sheet, but yeah, I wanted to put a little bit of effort into that one because it was, you know, New Metal Sonic. Yeah, that was done during a time when there was barely any resources available on the internet. Like YouTube was barely a thing yet, and yeah, they didn't have like gameplay uploads or anything like that, so no clear visuals on actual in-game footage besides actually having the game and playing it. So yeah, a lot of that was eyeballed and like done from memory. And it was really hard as well because you know, in the game, Neo Metal Sonic appears for like a couple of seconds when he first appears, and then like a couple of seconds when he's transforming back into regular Metal Sonic. So you barely get to see him, and you know, given that that it's a video game, you can't really pause a cutscene. So yeah, difficult times. Or not knowing what sites to go by. True. Like back then, what was that one site that was like the main source of Sonic stuff? Like Team Arttail or something. They had like a lot of Sonic X screenshots and stuff. And that was... I don't know if they had games. I think they did have game references, but yeah. Oh, actually, now that I've got that second sketch done, it looks pretty decent. Yeah. Sonic experience. Ah, those are the days. I don't think I ever perused the Sonic Art Archive. rubbish, no worries. Cool. I like how this second sketch has turned out, actually. Like, I thought it was like really awkward, but it's not turning out too bad. I'm pretty happy with this so far. Very bombastic pose, but yeah, I don't know if I want to. Actually, I'll refine the Metal Overlord impression afterwards. I might start on some line art, maybe. Actually, I want to check something. All right. Yeah, cool. I like it. Let's see if I can do some. Nah. Feature model stop. Why are you doing this? All right. Oops. Actually, I gotta fix something here. Hey, Drift McGrift. Welcome. Hope you're having a nice evening. What am I doing here? Maybe I've got it. My brush is too large there. I might have to go a smaller brush. Yeah, I'll go with that. That looks good. Oops. So far, so good. It's actually kind of nice doing with the thinner lines. Usually I draw with rather thick lines, but maybe I should experiment with different line weights. Actually, I just need to double check something because I'm not sure if I had planned. Oh, no, I wouldn't have. Never mind. My mind was just on spriting again, and I was trying to think back on the spriting project that I had in mind for like the most recent spriting project I had in mind, that where I was doing a whole bunch of different Sonic characters, but I just remembered I didn't add any villains to that one, so I wouldn't have done a template for Neo Metal Sonic yet. The overworld one? Yeah. The one with, basically they're all just NPCs. Yeah. I mostly just did neutral aligned, heroic characters, I guess. But, yeah, I completely omitted, villain characters, so... Actually, I did have in mind that Metal Sonic existed in a certain way, and that was through, actually, let me just pull it up. Where is it? Expanse. Not there. Other works. Nope. Spriting. Oh wait, no, here it is. Sonic Contact, here it is. Project. Yeah, I've showed this thing off many times before, but it's for a game idea that I wanted to play around with, and using this old thing as the template for the style. A couple of these are new, so like the Amy, Tikal, Blaze, Rouge, Knuckles, and Silver, they're new sprites. And then I was going to do like a whole bunch of other characters in the same style. I think there's like 100 characters here. But yeah, you got all these little dudes. Little critters, cute. Anyways, yeah, Metal Sonic is technically here through the guise of E10000B from Sonic Free Riders. So yeah, that's yeah, just where my mind was at, sorry. I made it. Hello. Hey, Nymphia. Welcome. Glad you could make it. I did start the stream like an hour earlier than I said I would, so I apologize to everyone who thought I was going to be streaming half an hour ago, but yeah. Just couldn't resist the urge to stream. Oh, I've been having a really hard time trying to motivate myself to stream because, like the last time I streamed, the last 2 times I streamed, it was really successful. But I just recently had a weekend, like a solid 2 days off, and I was gonna stream pretty actively then. I wanted to do like a longer stream, but it's so hard. Like actually drawing and streaming itself, it's pretty easy, but actually getting myself to start and like prepare, it's like requires so much mental and emotional preparation that I just do not have the faculties for. So yeah, I just spent a lot of time just dallying around thinking about streaming but not actually streaming. It's a lot easier to do when I just sort of force myself to do it, but yeah, before I get to that point, it's really, really difficult. But the thing with streaming nowadays, it's become a real crutch for me, so I kind of need it to be able to focus on stuff. Like I probably would not draw something like this of my free volition, like outside of this stream. I'm doing this mostly because it's like a good exercise and a good record of what I can do. And I like to review these things and, you know, basically just learn from my own processes and see what I can do better next time, that kind of thing. But yeah, when I'm on my own, I don't really like to experiment too much because I I get distracted. I take a lot of breaks and everything. But it's fun. It's fun. I like streaming as like a vessel for challenging myself and yeah, trying different things. Another really ironic thing as well. Usually I just tend to vent and ramble on a bit just about whatever's on my mind when I'm streaming. But I probably talk more here to one-sided conversations than I do like when I'm in calls and stuff. I am very not talkative. What's everyone up to anyways, while you're here? Anything interesting this evening, day, morning, afternoon? Oops. Hey, Dream Strangely Fire, welcome. Good to see you as always. Now that I think about it, I probably should do a proper rendering of the design I did for Metal Sonic a couple of months ago. Like there was where was it? Expanse designs. Yeah, here I did not really an upgrade, but more of an aesthetic application on his design for this egg boss idea. Yeah, he's got more of an Eggman uniform aesthetic. Same with Sage over here. Here we go. maybe I should just relegate that to normal coloring. Yeah, because there's a lot of black on his design, so I should probably focus on that a bit. Right, now the patterning on his quills, which I'm having a hard time with. Okay, so it's like a diamond, technically. Diamond. And then there's a veers off. Okay, that's better. Awkward there. Okay, they're kind of the same here as well, except smaller. Yeah, like that. That's cool. is one of those areas where I probably should have done a second run over with a sketch, because I kind of make it up as I go while I'm doing the line art. But fine. You should just clean it up by adding a lot of black areas. I'll clean it up in post. Yeah. Track was going pretty hard. Yeah. Man, I can't believe it's been nearly 2 hours already, Jesus. Time really just flies by when you're like hyper-focused. Yeah, literally just said that. Same wavelength. Yeah. But no, it's actually crazy how quickly it goes by. Like for me, it's like I'm like on the edge of my seat because I'm like, whoa. But every now and again, I completely forget that I'm streaming, and then I just lose track of time completely. It's good fun. I kind of want to get used to just streaming while just turning my brain off and just focusing. Like not even really engaging much, just doing what I'm doing here and just letting people watch. It's good fun. My VTuber chittering on the side is always distracting me. I'm gonna try to fix this thing. He's moving, yeah, he is. Against my will. Ugh, it just always feels like the vibes are off when my VTuber model's off. He's supposed to be smooth all the time, but I think. Oh, actually, I think I know what's wrong. Usually when I stream, like I don't have like a whole lot open in the background. So like it can dedicate all its focus and resources on just stuff needed for streaming, but with my my Google Chrome at the moment has so many tabs open at the moment, so I think it's slowing things down a bit. I have an extremely bad habit. Nice. Yes, that's exactly what he's doing. Hit them with that one Fortnite GIF of Vegeta, yeah. I should do like cloud effects and stuff. Oh, you weren't home yet. Okay, well, welcome home now. I like to live life on the edge, watching streams and mid-trip home. Good. I'd say I also like to live dangerously, but I can't concentrate on stuff while I'm on the move. I think I've mentioned before. Yeah, I was talking about it the other day. How I got a phone specifically for being able to draw like on the fly, because mine's one of those open up fold phones. So I like the idea of having a big screen that I could just draw with whenever I, was out and about. But despite that, like I found that like when I'm out and about in public, I cannot focus on drawing or anything. So wasted utility. I have the attention span of a can of spam. Is that good? Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, my attention span's pretty horrible. That's exactly why I keep saying before about how streaming at least forces me to focus on what I'm doing, because like I have to keep working non-stop. Otherwise, when I'm drawing by myself like off stream, I get up and take breaks like every 10 minutes. So like productivity is very, very low. Attention flavored spam. That sounds delicious. It is more or less salty than regular spam. Ooh. That sounds promising. I'd say it's probably double salt, maybe triple. Whoa. That's definitely healthy sodium intake. Oops. Let's get rid of this. Why is it called sodium? Where's its confidence? Yes. That's a question for the ages. Give it a break. It does not deserve this. Sodi yes or Sodi no only. No. Sodium nah. Yeah. Sodium. Wow, there's a lot of interesting takes here. My new Sonic OC. Sodium, the unsure ceased. Whoa. Actually, you should actually make that, please. I would love to see it. I actually uploaded a new draw on my social medias, but well, I uploaded it on the Discord server now. Oh, okay, cool. I'll have a look later. Sodium, the unsure cease now. Man, I was really ambitious trying to draw robots on stream. I'm like rushing areas at a time, and it's like I'm gonna have to go over them like in finer detail. Some areas I might just erase entirely, just draw completely over again. I'll probably be here for a while anyways. Soy the seas now. Saltiest pirate on South Island seashores. Oh my god. What a tongue twister. Actually though, that's an idea that I've been wanting to draw for a while now. Well, not that, but like a snail character. Like, an idea that I've been wanting to do is like expand on the cacophonic conch from Sonic Lost World, and like explain that there was like a species behind the shell before it, you know, just became a tool to suppress a Zeddy. So I might do that at some point. Yeah, yeah. Like, had a pretty big thing in mind for it. Um, like, especially like placing it back, because in my Expanse stuff, I've got like the origin of this Eddie actually set in place. So I was gonna have these cacophonic conch creatures like involved in that particular story. Don't really have any visuals in mind for it, but they were going to be prevalent. Okay, I think I can finally get rid of that sketch and just start going over it. That's looking cool. I like this. Right, that only took 2 hours. I really gotta get back into Expanse stuff at some point soon. It's been festering a bit after the recent Sonic Channel timeline / Tails Tube episode, because it's like dismantled like a lot of what I've got in place already. Well, not a great deal, but like some finer details that need some readjusting. So it's kind of like a cascading domino effect in that regard, where like since one little bit of lore information's changed, I've got to change like a bunch of stuff. But it's not too bad where I've got to like make sweeping changes, but it's got me to a point where I feel like I've got to dedicate some time to just restructure things a little bit. But that'll be for another time. Yeah, well, yeah, every new Tales Tube video adds 10 new pages to the Sonic Expanse universe. Kinda. Well, I mean, the one before last, the one with the King Boom Boo origin, like I've already long had a King Boom Boo origin in my stuff, so this was sort of, it did clash a lot with what I had in mind, but I've a lot of the time when there's like new introductions like that, I don't discard them, but like at the same time I sort of work around them. Like I consider these things with King Boo Boo as things that existed, but I sort of work around with what I've already established and have them like adjust slightly so that they can both exist together. So it'll be the same case with a lot of the new stuff here with the recent episode. But it's, yeah, just a bit of work. And again, it's not really a lot of work, but for me it feels like it is, because I've got like a 70-page document like detailing my whole timeline, so that means I've got to go through it and like shuffle things around. The biggest part of what sort of affected things with the recent revelations is the placement of a Merle in particular, because like for the purpose of my Expanse stuff, I consider I still heavily utilize Sonic Chronicles, the lore they established there, and in that lore they have it so that the Nocturnus tribe, they created the Gizoid, but the Nocturnus clan, they coexist with the Knuckles clan, who were around 4,000 years ago. But the recent timeline, canon timeline from the Sonic Channel page, they've placed Emerald's creation at 2,000 years ago, which is long after the Echidna period. So that's something that's sort of majorly impacted some of my stuff, because I do a lot with Emerald in my things. So I'll have to. That's probably the thing I have to work around the most with the recent changes. But it's getting to a point where I'm probably just gonna have to start doing my own thing. One idea that I've had, just as a tongue-in-cheek sort of thing, is to introduce Professor Victoria in my stuff, but like consider like as like this hack fraud conspiracy theorist who's sort of just making stuff up. But yeah, that's just more of a funny tongue-in-cheek thing, just so I can keep what I'm already doing and just not have to worry about fixing things. Yeah, I would like to do a lot with Professor Victoria with my stuff. I've still yet to really think about what she's doing, because I do a lot with all the humans, a lot of the humans in the Sonic universe, like the ones from Unleashed and from Sonic 06. But I think I want to know more about her before I actually do anything with her, but I'm gonna have to at some stage. Neo Metal Sonic, my boy. Yes! Hey, practical. Yeah, it's a bit of an experiment today. Trying to do robots. I feel like this was a big mistake, but I'm liking how it's looking so far, at least. You can see how inept I am at finer detailing. Put Professor Victoria in a China dress. Oh yeah. Put Professor Victoria in a bikini. Oh yeah. Put Professor Victoria in a bunny suit. Okay. Yes, that's the way to destroy her. I really feel like she would fit well as some sort of descendant or related in some manner with Shara and Merlina. Yeah. Well, that's a pretty prominent theory, I think. You came up with that idea a while back as well, and then that idea blew up on Twitter recently. It would be cool. I probably may do something like that, but at the same time, I don't want to invest too much into a particular idea when, if something canonically does happen, then it's gonna completely disregard everything. So I like to work with stuff that are finally established in a game medium. So hopefully she appears in whatever next game comes out, and then I can work with her. I want to just check something. Where is my timeline? Whoa. Someone's viewing it. Oh wait, no, I said it was 70 pages, but it's actually 80 pages. Jesus. Maybe you're right, like every time there's a new edition it does add 10 pages to it. Oh, actually, I kind of want to pull this up on stream. 1 second. Wait a sec, I don't know how to do this. No, never mind, it's not working. Never mind. I might actually do that for an actual stream one day, like just actually going through my timeline and just going through everything. That'd be kind of fun. And then maybe update things as I go along. I just want Tikal to appear again. It's been so long. Yes, I would actually accept anything, just for a, just to acknowledge he exists. Either that or a new episode stealth release. Okay, I might just try to brush over with, yeah, I'll do this. Okay, so I gotta look up Metal Overlord. Okay, here we go. Okay, there we go. That's a good arc. Get out of the way. Tikal for Crossworlds. I designed her car and everything. Oh, nice. Yeah, I would love for her to be in Crossworlds. It'd be the perfect game to put her into as well, because it's like, just everything in there. Tikal when she races around in the Chaos car. Peak. I agree. I really should have refined the sketch a bit more, but... Oh yeah, that's right. I actually tried spriting this thing as well, like along with those sprites I showed earlier. I made it like in line with the scaling of Metal Sonic Kai from Knuckles Chaotix. Obviously, I didn't finish it, but for the most part I got the head done, which is like the main thing at least. Again, at the time, barely any references available, but I made do with what I had. Yeah. Do you remember that one? I don't know if I can't remember if I ever posted it publicly before. Let me see if I can find it. Obsolete? No. Bear with me. Here we go. Sprite style, Sonic 3 style. No. Miscellaneous. No. Remake. Nope. Bear with me, I need to find it now. Date it. Nope. It would be damn near 20 years ago when you were an ultra hermit as opposed to a normal hermit now. Yeah, I wouldn't remember something like that unless it directly impacted me in a major way, i.e. the MFC issue. Yeah. Understandable. I've got a lot of stuff. Oh, I need to find it. Probably on my hard drive, but... No, I can't find it. Not on my PC at least. It's on my external. I thought I would have had a copy of it somewhere though. Nope, I can't find it. nice looking actually. Right. I've always wondered who decided Metal Overlord should be a dragon. It's so flipping cool. Yeah. I've seen a lot of theories, like in the past, like since he's absorbed DNA from Chaos and Shadow, that, you know, he inherited some of their traits, like Perfect Chaos. And then I saw retroactively that potentially Devil Doom was incorporated in the design. I don't think they really thought that far ahead, but it's a nice little thought, because, you know, he's got that same sort of bulbous lower half, similar to Devil Doom. But, you know, given the DNA that he's absorbed from, well, the data that he's absorbed from the team, and particularly those two elements, it's a cool idea. Back from doodling. Whoa, Metal Overlord Parade. Flirt for Dancy Pantsy. Yes, he's got his own flirt. He's very stylish. Then again as well, like, you know, even before Metal Overlord himself, I mentioned before about Metal Sonic Kai. Like, traditionally, he's always liked to transform himself into a large kaiju-esque creature. And then again in Sonic Mania with the Titan Metal Sonic, or Giga Metal Sonic, whatever he's called. He's just got a thing for dragons. Yeah. Metal Sonic Kai. I love the Metal Sonic Kai design because it's so different. Like in Sonic Mania with Giga Metal Sonic, they sort of normalized him by making him blue. But I liked Metal Sonic Kai because he's like red for some reason, and he looked really cool. Dragalia last missed out on this guy. I agree. What a shame. Alright, I might start coloring. What You're Made Of is my favorite Sonic song. It's actually a very cool song. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna... Forgive me, this is my method for boxing art, like base colors, so just bear with me while I sit through and outline what I'm doing. Actually, let me just try something quick. Is my lineup clean enough? You know what? Whatever. I will still manually color in like a coloring book though, with the inside parts. Actually, what I want to do. My favourite thing about Shadow is when he kicks people in the back of the head for style points. Yes, that's his trademark move. That's another big example of my spriting habits back in the day, like 20 years ago. I used to obsessively watch the Shadow the Hedgehog trailer, the Shadow 05 trailer, and I'd like take screenshots of like every single frame that I could, and then I would convert those poses into sprites. So I did a whole animation sequence of him doing the Chaos Control roundhouse kick thing. And that was really fun. Yeah. Shadow the Hedgehog in particular has Shadow 05 and Sonic 06 are the games that I specifically have the fondest memories towards, because they were the games that I was, passionately following up until release. And I would track like all the updates, watch every single trailer, and like, listen to the soundtracks over and over again. After that, I didn't really do that as obsessively anymore, so like I didn't give the same treatment to Sonic Unleashed, Sonic Colors, and all that. But those two games in particular hold a very special place in my heart. That's why they're the ones I draw the most content from with regards to my story ideas, because they were my jam. I could probably probably would enjoy listening to the Sonic 06 OST in the background. I might do that for another stream. Switch things up a little bit. Yeah. There was a lot of discussions about Silver back in the day, and that was really fun. All I could remember was thinking the whole game would take place in Blaze's dimension. Yeah. I mean, even to this day, Blaze's presence in Sonic 06 is still really confusing. So, yeah, it's understandable. Like, people were sort of on the fence about whether this was supposed to take place after Sonic Rush or if it was before. But, yeah, a lot of people have their own ideas about the placement or, you know, if they're even connected. I've got a very complicated setup for how I handle that whole situation in Expanse. Yeah. It's always fun seeing people like, you know, go into great depths about talking about their Sonic AU stuff. It's cool to see people so passionate, and you know, I have just as much passion for that sort of thing, but it's difficult for me to talk about stuff because it's like, oh, who's listening? I just make my 80-page document and let people read it if they're interested. A lot of my stuff is really scattered as well, so it's really hard to ingest a lot of the information. Sorry, I'm just going through roughly refining the line out a bit, adding bits and pieces. Yeah. Yeah, well, I'm actually, that's a good point. I'm gonna do this at some point because I've stalled on doing this cookie run thing, but I want to draw cookie run stuff. I'm just not really sure what sort of style I want to go for. I was doodling this the other day, Stardust Cookie and Moonlight Cookie, because they're my favorites. Tried to translate them into my style, like how I sort of applied the same sort of principles that I usually do with Sonic characters, but it's difficult. Especially the eyes. Their eyes are hard to draw because they got white outlines and stuff around them, but I think once I start coloring this, it'll look fine, but yeah, I don't know, still experimenting. One day I'll draw more cookie run stuff. Oh my god, I just realized I've not saved once on this. This would be chaotic if Clip Studio crashed or anything. Neo Metal Sonic. Oof. Yeah, happens all the time. Like usually if I'm working on something that I've started already, you know, obviously it's already saved, but usually when I'm streaming, I work on something from start to finish, and from the start I don't think about trying to save anything already. My bad. I really need to employ that habit because, yeah. I don't even think my Clip Studio has got, you know, what is it? It's auto recovery or anything like that. Because I think I have lost some stuff, like when I've left my computer on overnight. And it's like done updates and whatever. Yeah, thank you. It's, yeah, like I was saying, it's pretty much just carrying over the same principles that I do with Sonic characters, because I draw Sonic characters with significantly longer bodies, so it's kind of the same thing applied there. Lanky boys, yeah. Well, again with the Sonic 06 mention, but that was like probably the biggest inspiration for my art style, I reckon. Like in terms of like canonic proportions. There's this thing I did a couple of months ago with my attempt at drawing a potential future evolution of Sonic. Here it is. Get out Tails. Yeah, so basically applying the same principles as like Sonic Boom and Sonic 06 renders, where they're taller, maintaining the head scaling, and then just applying that as the next physical stage. And coincidentally, it puts him at the same proportions as Vanilla, who's you know, an adult Sonic character. So that was a fun exercise. So this Sonic would be 125, just shy of Vanilla's height, which is 130. And then I did the same for Tails as well. He's just a little bit shorter than, you know, modern Sonic. Yeah, fun little exercise. I did this specifically as like a test, you know, what could Sonic evolve into next, but it just coincidentally just became how I normally draw Sonic characters, which is longer. So yeah, that's funny. Okay, I think that might be clean enough. Maybe. I might, yeah, I keep saying I'm just gonna... One second, I think someone's at the door. No, never mind. I'm really gonna make a habit of zooming in when I'm coloring, or zooming in when I'm doing anything at all. I always draw like zoomed out. I just like to be able to see everything as I'm doing it. Right. I'm remembering why I don't like to magic wand now. Oh. Actually, maybe I should do that. 1 second. Let's... Actually, I should probably start putting in the background. Oh my goodness, it's the Neo Metal Sonic and looking very well put together, dude. Thank you. Thanks, Shadow Heroes. Appreciate it. Yeah, I've never properly drawn this guy before, so it's a good experience. Nice experiment for drawing robot stuff, because I am bad at intricate details. Oh, whoops. Yeah, that's cool. How's everyone holding up anyways, if you're still awake? Gradually getting there. Kind of want to get this flat done. Coloring. Oh yeah. Good, still awake. Doing okay, good. Not too bad, just doing some urine for out of urine. Nice. If you're still awake, it's after 11. Well, yeah, it's like after 2 p.m. for me, so I have no idea what time it is for other people. God, I'm drawing right now. Good to hear people are drawing. Doing alright, just drawing someone's intricate bird as part of an art trade. Nice. Adding in metal overlords is a very good touch. Thank you. Yeah, just wanted to do something presentable instead of just an idle character drawing. Something I've been experimenting with a lot lately. Probably have to do like a bunch of teeth here. Oh, nice. Looking forward to seeing it. I've been doing good, just responding to some DMs in regards to some art some friends were sharing. Nice. Also was catching up with a friend from a convention. Oh, nice. Oh, that's cool. Convention stuff. Yeah. I'd like to go to a convention sometime. It's been a while, like it's been a few years since I've been to one because the last time I went was like before COVID, but I have not gone to anything since then, so would be keen to going at some point. Just to see what the creative climate is like now. Oops. As you can tell, I'm starting to like rush a little bit because my attention span is dying. Okay. Yeah, gotcha, splash arts. Yeah, it's the kind of feel I'd like to try to go for. Something where you can imagine that it's like... Imagine it with the flowing generic live 2D animation. I would love to study live 2D sometime. I did try like a while back when I wanted to... when I started making my VTuber model, I wanted to attempt to do the rigging by myself, but proved too arduous for me. So after I made the actual model itself, I commissioned someone to do the rigging. But I'd love to try to learn how to do it myself again sometime. Just out of my range of skill. But the model designing and cutting itself was quite a big task in itself as well. Actually, I want to show that. I might have shown this in the past, but it's where's Kiyoshi? Yeah, like the model has like so many layers. Every little bit is like its own layer. So that just that one bit of hair, this bit of hair. Yeah, and like every little bit is like animated separately. So I had to do like a lot of cutting. Did the design like all together as one drawing, and then after the fact I started cutting it to pieces. It's pretty interesting how it works. Wow, I think there's like over 150 layers just to make up this one character. And that's like on the smaller end of how VTubers normally are, I think. Wow, what's going on here? Oh yeah, and then the body. This is just the head, but then with the body, probably not as intricate because they're just limbs, but you got the individual cuffs, hands. Yeah. Oh, I need to get around to doing another model design at some point, because I would love to update and getting, you know, not to redesign my character, but like at least have a bit of an update, because I've had this model for like 2 years now, so yeah, would be cool. Cool. Yes. Hi. Oh, whoops. I forgot to do these parts. I might paint this area, actually. Kind of different to what I normally do, but it's been a while since I've painted anything. Yeah, with that in mind, I might do that entirely separate, so I might start coloring this. Oh, whoops. Peak. Thank you. I'll have you know I actually have no idea what I'm doing right now. I'm just sort of winging it. There is no structure to what I'm doing. Thank you. Actually really like how this is looking so far. Darkbird, hey! Hog Metal Sonic, thank you. Completely winging it. This will be good practice for any detailed piece you got in the future, though it does still feel within the realms of what you've done before, because you tend to get to the heart of the matter with designs. Thank you! Appreciate that. Yeah. Like, even though this is a bit different to what I normally do, it's character design is always my main focus, so like I don't do like you know, standard compositional pieces. I tend to focus on like full body character drawings. That's kind of what I'm into. I like to be able to embrace and celebrate designs. But I've decided to try to do some stuff like this where I can still do that sort of thing that I normally do, but have it in a more presentable way that people can appreciate generally, instead of just characters just standing there on an invisible background. Well, I'm heading to bed. Thanks for the stream, so I'll see you next time. Thanks for stopping by. Have a nice night. Hope it was entertaining. It's a nice draw, thank you. Didn't expect it to turn out like this, actually. But yeah, I'm pretty pleased with how it's looking so far. Better save, God. well. Unironically, I literally discovered your drawings 3 minutes ago, and I fell in love with the style I really like. Thank you! Appreciate that. Yeah. Sometimes I feel like I don't really have a particular style, but when I sort of see my stuff in context, I can see and appreciate this sort of style that I do have. Like usually, for the most part, I thought that I was more or less trying to copy like official styles, but my style differs greatly from from official styles. But I'm pretty happy with how they look. Your drawing of Sonic Shuffle, to be precise. Oh yes, Sonic Shuffle stuff. I do a lot of Sonic Shuffle stuff. Well, just more the characters in particular. I love Lumina and Void and Illumina. They are instrumental to all my my story stuff. Speaking of, actually I might dedicate, even though I prefer to do streams with a bit more depth, I would like to set aside time to finish off my damn deity chart. I've got stuff to do, a lot of stuff to do on this still. Hurry up. This thing. But yeah, it's just more setting aside the time to just focus. So I could do this with a stream. I can really smash this out in a stream or two. But yeah, it's just the mental strain of focusing. But yeah, all my Lumina and Void stuff. And also the main deities stuff as well, the primordials. These ones. I only recently got into Shuffle. I always thought it was just a silly spin-off like Spinball. I didn't know it actually had a story mode. Yeah, the story is actually pretty cool. I really like the idea of the imaginary world. And see, I've emphasized focus on Illumina and created characters that are connected to her. Well, I didn't create them. They're technically official characters. So Gaia, Argus, and Solaris. They are a collective. But yeah, the story's pretty fun. I would like them to bring back more reference to it. That'd be a good setting for cross-world, visiting the imaginary world for a race. But yeah, I would have liked if they directly alluded to it, like with Sonic Dream Team, given that they have the same sort of theme of dream realms and stuff. But what they established doesn't conflict with existing Shuffle lore, which is good. I've greatly utilized the idea of REM and the Dream Reverie. Yeah, I like how the message in that dark and light should coexist between each other. It reminds me of Black Knight, where death and life coexist. Yeah, it's a fun thought. I do have a great interest in the ideas of duality and stuff like that. It's always been something that's tickled my fancy. That is another thing with characters that ain't really big in size. You solidify and animate them like a storybook. With the deities and such, you do them in a way that is like looking into expanse. Nice, that's a good way to look at it. Yes, very expansive. Actually, I'd planned to do a fan art of Shadow with his wings from Generations, but I didn't have time to do it, and also because I forgot. Maybe now I could do it one of these days. Do it! It's fun. Actually, I haven't fully drawn Shadow with wings, but I did loosely sketch them out one time. Where is it? With the most recent, well, a few months old now, but the most recent Shadow piece I did, which was... Where? Oh yeah, here it is. I did want to try drawing the wings, but I got lazy with it, so... But yeah, the wings are cool. That's something well, what are you still doing here? That's something I'd like to do is, draw stuff relevant to the powers with regards to the other deities in the stuff that I do. Though I'm pretty sure Shuffle and Black Knight are written by two different people, as I know. Yeah, they're absolutely different writing teams, but I think the fact that the ideas and lore elements that are established are so disparate, that's what makes it really fun to try to connect things together, even though they're so far apart. That's like a foundational aspect of all the stuff I do with my things. Honestly, one question: which Sonic game, in your opinion, has the best art style, art direction, and aesthetic? For me, it's a tie between the adventure games and the two Rush games, but feel free to disagree. Well, in terms of like visual aesthetic, like, well, there's two different layers to it. There's the in-game and then there's the promotional. So I've always been a big fan of the adventure renders, so between Sonic Adventure 1 and Sonic Adventure 2 and all the Sonic Channel style character design drawings. I like that style by Uekawa. But in terms of like in-game style, SA2 is a big one. SA2 in particular, because the characters there are pretty unique compared to like later games. So for example, you got like Shadow with like a navy blue or midnight blue kind of fur with more of an orange sort of skin tone. That's generally how I tend to draw Shadow, with a mix of elements from how he looks in Sonic 06. Same with like Knuckles and Rouge, they have very distinct design sense with their actual color palettes. So I do look fondly at SA2 in particular. But another game that has pretty praiseworthy style would be Sonic Dream Team, actually. A rather recent one. I really like the character design sheets that was done up by Tyson Hess. Those are really cool. Very clean style and very indicative of the modern design sense. But yeah, I also look fondly at Sonic 06. Like, the renders can look a bit jank, but I really like their proportions, and that's yeah, pretty defining for how I like that. What influences a lot of the ways I draw Sonic characters. Also, I can understand why you said Dream Team, but for me, I really like the style from Frontiers. I'm really fascinated with how the Ancients are you talking about, like, art style? Because, yeah, it's, the art book's art is pretty nice. Don't really have a particular opinion about the actual in-game aesthetic. It's kind of standard modern Sonic, so yeah. I mean, the Ancients designs looks cool, but Sonic and Co, they're kind of standard to how they have looked over the past decade. So yeah, no strong opinions about them. The renders of Sonic 06 were awesome in my opinion. Yeah, they're pretty cool. I like them. Like some of the, they can look a bit janky and like in motion, but I like how they look generally. In my opinion, even though I'm kind of critical of the models in the main cast, I feel like the models of the Ancients and the Guardians were really faithful to the 2D concept art, at least for me. Yeah, the Ancients and the Guardians are really cool. The Titans, so they're all the robot designs and everything were really good in that game. Anyways, I'm starting to slow down a bit. For the most part, I've got what I want, well, how I want it to look done. Just got to do a lot of cleanup. It's like, it looks good, like zoomed out, but zoomed in, it's like a mess. So I'm probably gonna do the thing where I merge all my layers and just sort of clean it up all together, and then I'll define the background a bit more as more of a painting, like with the smoke and everything here. Yeah, but generally I'm pretty happy with how it's looking so far. I'm not sure if I'll continue off stream because, on stream because there's not a great deal that can be shown off, but I don't know, I'll think about it. But for now, I'm going to end the stream there. Thanks everyone for popping by and watching. I hope it was entertaining. And I'll catch you guys again next time. Probably in like 2 days' time. I work tomorrow and then have the day off the following day. So, yeah. Thanks. Thank you. Thanks, Shan. Have a good night. Bye bye. Until next time.